Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
He's got time in the pocket. Look at the time. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The intended receiver, Tavon Austin, and that brings up 4th down.
Well, that play certainly took a long time, and that's why a lot of coaches in training camp, they use a whistle or a horn at about 3 seconds because they want the ball in the hands of the quarterback. They want the play to develop quickly and get the ball downfield. This one had to go over 5 seconds holding on to the football, and then he ends up getting hit, and they have an incompletion.
Crowder now to return. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. It'll only be a gain of a yard, and it sets up a 3rd down and 4 now. An extra defensive back in the game now here for 3rd and 4. Cousins from the gun on 3rd. And this is going to be incomplete. He was looking for Jamison Crowder there. And it's 4th and 4. Here's Tressway now as he's on to punt for Washington. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. We focus our attention on the Redskins defense now. Their stay on the field last time was short-lived with a 3-and-out. See if they can get some more of that.
And ordinarily, you want to be on the field playing, right? But 3-and-outs, that's almost gold to a defense. Get to the bench, get some rest, turn the ball over to your offense.
We'll see what they can do here. See if they can force another 3-and-out. They run. It's Gurley. A beautiful fake. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Here's Keenum now on 2nd down. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure, and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice gain.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with a football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
So the offense has it 1st and 10. They'll run it now out of the gun. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
All right, it's football 101 to know that the quarterback controls just about everything on offense, but a lot of times what gets missed is that the center controls line play. He has to communicate to the guards and the tackles what type of front they're facing, how they're going to block it, and what adjustments need to be made sometimes on the fly as a defense will shift. Give the center a lot of credit because for the most part, he's got big defensive linemen over his face all game long that he's got to try and block and protect his quarterback and create space for his runner. In this case, he did a really nice job of communicating and executing.
And the offense moving in the wrong direction here now as they face a 2nd and 12. They come out here in the eye. Now on 2nd down, this is Gurley. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. It's a gain of maybe 3, but it's going to leave him with still about 8 or 9 to go on 3rd down. And this defense looks for one more stop here on 3rd after the run. Play fake to Gurley. Now Keenum. He's got time. And did he get the feet down? No. They'll say he did not. It's incomplete.
Out routes are always timing routes. And if the timing's off just a little bit, it can really throw off a play. It looked like he led him a little too much there.
Yeah, there was a fraction of a second because he caught it, just couldn't stay in bounds. Here's Johnny Hekker now as he's on to punt for L.A. And not what he was hoping for there as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. And here come the Redskins now. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked so well. Go to something else. And maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
Play action now. Cousins. Crowder's got it over the middle. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 14 there. And the Redskins are going to get a 1st down. Give. This is Kelly. He'll get about 4 as he's past the 35 to the 38-yard line. Maurice Alexander making the stop defensively. Six yards to go here on 2nd down. They'll keep it in the hands of Kelly. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. And the defense searches for one more stop here after the run on 2nd down. Working out of the gun, Cousins. This is caught by Jackson. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs.
Well, that shows an excellent understanding about down and distance. 3rd and 4, just explodes off the line. Essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. Catch the football, and he has more than enough for the first down. Well done.
Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, Cousins finding time. On the catch, it's Crowder. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. Second down to the offense in search of 6 yards. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Los Angeles. It's the Redskins with the football, but trailing here as we get down to the good stuff. Quarter number 4. And they're 6 yards away from picking up the first here on 2nd down.
Let's go! Green 39! Green 39!
Cousins now on 2nd down. This one caught by Crowder. And he's brought down. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. Cousins now to throw on 1st down. Complete to the right. This is Garcon. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8.
Well, there wasn't much there with that hitch route. They didn't gain what they expected. But sometimes when you call a hitch, you really don't have an alternate to go to. You don't have a second route to throw it to. So sometimes you have to rifle in there and hope for the best.
To the air again, it's Cousins. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. Cousins on 1st down. Crowder's got it over the middle. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal. And the former 4th-round pick in 2012 continuing to prove some of those doubters wrong that he used to have.
I remember when he got selected, there was a lot of controversy about that because remember, Robert Griffin III, they made the big move up to take him in the 1st round. And people wondered, why would you take a second rookie quarterback? Well, it's because he's smart, he studies hard, he prepares, he's ready to play. And now he's commanding the respect of his team and playing at a really high level.
It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Looking at this now, you got a couple more cracks here this close. Sneak it?
I don't think you even go into a huddle. Just line up, snap it, and fall in behind those guys into the end zone.
And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on.
Here we go now. Blue Lady. Blue Lady.
2nd down, the ball on the 2 here, 2nd and goal. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
I would not want to be an offensive lineman in today's NFL, especially not a center or a guard if you got to deal with these massive defensive tackles. who could not just beat you with strength, but they can beat you with quickness and guile as well. They can get upfield and make plays. And a lot of times what they're taught, just go ahead and tackle everyone that comes in your area and keep the one with the ball.
And that is incomplete. Jordan Reed was the intended target, and it brings up 4th down. A field goal does you no good, so they're going to stay out there and go for it on 4th. Desperation time. Cousins on 4th down. Surveying the field. And it is incomplete. They're turned away on 4th and goal. And this Rams defense comes up with a goal line stand. So they finally get their first trip to the red zone, and it ends with nothing.
And that's what I'm going to focus on with you, because you teed it up really well. Finally get to the red zone. So there's got to be a little bit of frustration because they haven't moved the ball as well as they wanted to all game. Now they get there, but we got to go for it because we don't know if we're going to get back here again. We don't know how many opportunities because they've been sputtering a little bit.
Absolutely. At this stage in the second half, to get there and not get it for the first time, tough. And tough starting field position here. Goff turns and gives to Gurley. And he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Four yards remaining now on 2nd down.
Here we go now. Green.
They'll stick to the ground game with Gurley. And he'll take this one only up to about his 13-yard line. They give him about 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be 3rd and about the length of the football. They come up in an offset eye. They'll try and pick up the first with Gurley. Fresh set of downs here. The one running back is Gurley. He'll get the football here. And a very short pickup there across the 15 to the 16. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it's going to make it 3rd down at 6. So the offense dealing with a 3rd and 6. They'll run it now out of the gun. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
To me, that's a superior play by the backer because he was allowed to, I think, run free on it and make that play. His defensive linemen, they covered things down for him because offensive guys, the linemen, what they're trying to do, as you know, is block the guy at the point of attack and then climb to the next level and get the linebacker. When you're not allowed to climb, you got a free hitter, and that's what we saw there. And a really nice play resulted for them.
He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. Now it's Crowder. 12 yards on the return that time. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, try to put together another drive.
A simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position. We were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
And this time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. Well, the drive starts with Rob Kelly. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup there. And that leads to a Washington 1st down.
So after a run like that, I will guarantee that the head coach is saying to himself, maybe even over his headsets to the rest of the staff, where was that all game long? We needed that. That's the type of run we planned for going into the game. Didn't get much of that, but let's move it forward. Let's build on it, get ready for the next week, and let's go play.
They'll go again with Kelly, and he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
Every now and then I scratch my head when I see the draw play called, especially after a great run the previous play. Keep attacking. Sometimes the draw play develops slowly, and that allows the defense to react.
It's already 2nd and 12. The defense hoping to push them back more. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
Look, the 1st down marker is out there, but sometimes it's hard to find for an offense when they're in a long yardage situation, which usually means throw the football. In this case, they went against the tendency and ran it, and boy, the reward was there. A big, big pickup. And guess what? It's now 3rd and very short in order to try and pick up a 1st down.
Cousins on 3rd and 2. And he drops this off to Thompson complete. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the 1st.
There are a lot of tough routes to try and cover. When you see a runner come out of the backfield and run this angle route, looks like they're going to the flat, and then they put their foot in the ground and cut back sharply inside. Not easily covered, and then when they catch it, good momentum built up by them as well.
And able to pick up the 1st. A 1st down throw for Cousins. Docks him with a grab over the middle. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage, as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage, because man coverage, they're typically running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
To throw is Cousins. So incomplete on 2nd down. Now they'll look to convert here on 3rd.
Let's go. 3-19.
3rd and short yardage. Cousins. And this is going to be incomplete. He was trying to get it there to Vernon Davis, the tight end. And it's 4th down.
I have to say that was a surprise call on 3rd and inches. I thought they'd try and run the football there, but you got to believe they thought they'd surprise the defense and pick up something downfield, but that one goes incomplete.
Their already slim hopes are going to ride on this one. They'll go on 4th down.
Let's go. Green 39.
Here's Kelly on 4th down. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he's going to get the 1st down here as he's taken down at the 22. 11 yards on the pickup, and they're able to convert here on 4th and inches.
Well, you've got a kicker who's missed one earlier. So instead of sending him out there to try a long one, they say, let's just go for it. And they'll wind up picking up the 1st down.
And the 8th play on this drive coming up. They'll run it now out of the gun. Oh, what a move. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Partner, sometimes it's those little guys you really have to fear. They've been battling their whole lives, wanting to show the big boys that they can play with power. I'll guarantee you this year Thanksgiving, he's sitting at the adults' table, not the kids' one.
In the red zone this time. They'll run with Thompson. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Chris Thompson, a 15-yard touchdown run. And the Redskins are able to cut into that deficit. Solid job up front, really just a solid job all the way around to get that one in.
Yeah, that was well executed, wasn't it? Well blocked, well run. End result, 6 points.
Touchdown. Dustin Hopkins on now to add the extra point. It's up, it's true as they get back in it a bit here. It's now 23-10. A 10-play drive that time. And the result, a touchdown for Washington. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. Now here comes the Redskin defense heading back onto the field. They'll be hoping to come up with that same type of effort they had last time when they forced the punt that led to a touchdown.
And that type of effort just continues to carry over, because once you get it done once, you feel like you can do it again and again. It's no guarantee, but you got to like the confidence that they take back out into the field.
Now will they keep that confidence? Time to find out. First down, gone. On the right side, this is Austin with a catch. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. First down throw, gone. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Play fake to Gurley. Now gone. Over the middle, he hits Austin. And he's brought down. A good pickup there of 20 yards. And there, the man coverage not good enough, partner, and they're able to complete the pass.
Excellent recognition of the man coverage, and they found the guy who could win downfield.
So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve. They come out here in the eye. On first down, it's Gurley. And he'll take this one down to the 36. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. Decent chunk of yardage still left here. 2nd and 7.
Hurry up, here we go. Green, 39.
Here's Goff now on 2nd down. Caught here left side by Britt. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Now Goff will hand this one to Gurley. They'll get 16 yards there. And the Rams are set up now with a 1st and goal.
There's no secret to beating a 3-4 when you're trying to run the ball up the middle. You have to control the guy over the nose of the center. And oftentimes, he's awfully hard to move. That's why he's there. A big guy, usually north of 300 pounds, with some agility. But somehow, you got to figure out how to move him. And most teams will double the nose. Center and a guard trying to move him to one side or the other. And when they're able to do that successfully, as just happened here, that's when you get big-time running plays.
On 1st and 10, Goff. Time for a break. Floating one incomplete. We're back to finish this one off after this. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd and goal now as they look to add a few more points here onto their total. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive.
4 down.
And they still need 10 yards here to find pay dirt. It's 2nd and goal from the 10. And now we're going to get a timeout called by the Redskin defense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. So the defense had a chance to catch their breath, and now they're back out and ready. So an extra defensive back on the field. They need a stop here on 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal, Gurley. And Gurley fumbled it. Gurley fumbles the football. It's loose. And the Redskins scoop it.
Well, I'm guessing that on the sidelines there might be a few words said about that mistake there, but I don't think it's going to hurt them in the long run. They're still going to get out of here with a win.
Yeah, they got the 2-score cushion, but you know what coaches say, Charles? Finish strong.
Finish the game out the way it's supposed to be played. In fact, coaches might be secretly happy. Gives them a chance to do a little extra coaching next week.
Green, 39.
Cousins now after the fumble recovery. Crowder's got it over the middle. And he's brought down after a good game. That one goes for 24 yards. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. To throw, Cousins. Jackson's got it over the middle. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
Holding offense.
So oftentimes you see defensive holding. Here it's offensive holding for the flag. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. From From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. Only 2 yards on the completion and second down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Second down, Cousins. His throw incomplete. So a second down incompletion now brings up third down. Third and long for Cousins. He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the 30. That goes as a gain of 36 on third down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st and 10, Cousins. And this is incomplete. Obviously a tough spot here. They need a lot of luck to win this game, but still a small chance.
They've got to make sure they get the ball to the sidelines, get out of bounds, preserve clock.
Throwing again, Cousins on 2nd and 10. And Davis with it left side. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's third down. So here we go, a third down after the second down pass completion. On third down, Cousins. Now a desperation throw deep. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
And there's the touchdown that they needed, so they'll celebrate. But the guys on the sidelines, they've got to stay focused. The onside kick team, they need them to get the ball back.
Yeah, part one of the equation done. Now they need to convert and then get that onside kick. Now it's Hopkins to add the extra point. And the lead will shrink to 6. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it was polished off by a Redskin touchdown. So still a little over 40 seconds to go. Time enough to put a drive together if they can get this onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we've brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Some good the Redskins looking for another timeout, and they get it. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here, and we'll be back. And now following that timeout, the defense back out onto the field. The Rams go victory formation as they take the knee. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. All right, so the timeout over and all 11 men back out onto the field for the defense. The first down line at the 34 here on third down. Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one. Here's Johnny Hacker now as he's on to punt for L.A. But, Charles, we saw a comeback bid fall just a little short, but give them credit. They were able to hold on, withstand that comeback, and ultimately win it by the slim margin.
And bottom line, when it's all said and done, they don't ask you how much you won by. They just want to know, did you win? And that they did.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. The Rams are victorious here as we say so long from Exposition Park in L.A. Thank you very much, Larry. We are about 15 miles west of downtown Phoenix at University of Phoenix Stadium here in Glendale. Today, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the Minnesota Vikings and the Arizona Cardinals. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. They come out here in the eye. A first carry now for Adrian Peterson. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Brandon, I know you play the fantasy football game, and Adrian Peterson has to be a popular pick for owners. But this year, a tough season for him. A knee injury early limited him to 72 yards total for the season.
Yeah, early indeed, week 2 on that knee injury. So 72 yards, as you said, for the year. Came back, admirable, hoping to get him into the playoffs, but didn't look like he was ready to return.
One guy I never count out, though, is Adrian Peterson. I expect a monster return in 2017.
An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Off the play fake. Bradford. He's going to sling this deep downfield. So they took a shot there on 3rd down. Couldn't get it. Now it's 4.
What I loved about meeting with these coaches before the game is we didn't even have to ask any questions. They told us that they were going to be aggressive and push the ball downfield. They weren't successful on that play, but look for them to try it again later.
So on 4th down, the Vikings will call on their punter, Jeff Locke, to kick it away. Back deep is Jeremy Ross. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Cards will take over 1st and 10. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. They'll run for the first time with Johnson. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
One of the toughest things for an offensive lineman to learn is the ability to get in space and hit people who are moving targets. And linebackers are not easy ones to hit because they know how to move, juke, and make you miss. And that's exactly what he did on that play. A nice play for the defense.
They go to Johnson again. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line.
Partner, I know we're supposed to be impartial and not root, but be honest. Weren't you excited for the opportunity for David Johnson of Arizona to have 100 yards from scrimmage in each and every game this year?
Yeah, NFL record, 15 straight games at the century mark. Disappointingly, though, couldn't get that clean sweep. Just 44 yards in the Cardinals' finale after he was forced to exit with a knee injury.
But how about the way he broke out in 2016? One of the stars of the future in the NFL.
And that is incomplete. Jaron Brown, the intended target. And now it's 4th down. Here comes the Cardinals punter now. Marcus Sherrill's back deep for Minnesota. Call that one an even 60 yards, 6-0. You know, for this Vikings team, as they come back out here on offense, I don't know that any group had more of a roller coaster ride than them in the 2016 season. The quarterback change at the beginning, the hot start, and then the cold middle. It was just a tough year for them, wasn't it?
It really was, and when you look at how their season went, you mentioned the roller coaster. A lot of it can come back to the injuries, especially along the offensive line. I think by around October, maybe even early November, I'm surprised you and I didn't get a call to go audition to be a left tackle there because they were just down so many guys. So that made it difficult to run the ball and to protect Sam Bradford, their quarterback, and it reflected in their final record.
And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. They run again with Peterson. Pushes over him.
Now, that's just not right.
A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
You have to control the guy playing over the nose in order to run the ball up the middle against a 3-4, and they did that very well on that play. And that hurts the linebackers because what they're counting on, especially the guys in the middle, is that nose taking on 2, sometimes 3 blockers, eating those guys up and allowing the linebackers to run free and make a play. But when they control the nose, it allows other guys to get upfield to that second level and block the linebackers, and now the running backs got some room to roam.
It's the Pro Bowler Chandler Jones who makes the tackle. Second down following the run. Peterson alone in the backfield. And he'll get it up the middle. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. A nice pickup there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
It's really come into vogue to talk about the different gaps that the defense tries to attack in an offensive line. And most of the time we're talking about blitzes. How many times have you heard double A-gap blitz? Well, where is the A-gap? It's the space between the center and the guards, either side. So when you're having a double A-gap blitz, that's 2 guys coming through that gap. In this situation, though, that A-gap wasn't open for the defense to exploit. The offensive line took care of it, protected it, and moved the defensive guys out of the way to allow for that nice run.
6 yards here to go for the offense on second down. They'll try to throw now. Bradford, he's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. On 1st and 10, Bradford. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
How about the timing on that one? Boy, they were in sync, weren't they? 3-step drop, balls out of his hands, right to the tight end. Nice completion, just like they do it in practice.
From the red zone now, Bradford. This will be caught just inside the 10. And eventually stopped just shy of the goal line right around the 2. Simple slant route, and it works to perfection.
And when you're a big-bodied receiver, you use it like it's a basketball play. Body the defender away and catch the football.
It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Again, it's Bradford. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Adam Thielen, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings have taken a first-quarter lead.
They went 5 wide in that offensive set. And racing, going 3 wide's a big deal. To go 5, how about the way that they finish things off?
Did you just fit a race car reference into the game?
Zoom, zoom. How about the way that you play? When you go 5 wide, that means you're going fast now.
Zoom, zoom indeed. Forbat to send it away now following the touchdown. And now here's Ross. He juked him. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3 and out. What do they go to here?
Well, you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is. Let's find out who my playmakers are. Get the ball in their hands, and maybe the offense will move a little bit better.
Sometimes it's more important to get it to the right people rather than dialing up the right number.
Exactly.
Or the right play, yeah.
That too.
They begin the drive with Johnson. They'll only get a couple up to about the 30. Anthony Barr in on the tackle. Now Palmer to throw on second down. And this one grabbed by Darren Fells. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. They come out here in the eye. A first down carry here for Johnson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 11 yards on the pickup, and it's good enough for an Arizona first.
I love when a play results in a game that I can actually kind of fall back on one of my favorite adages, and that is anytime there's a run over 10 yards, it means that the offensive line did its job, but you know who else did? The wide receivers. Because the first 7 yards kind of belong to the offensive line and the running back. Anything after that means the wide receivers did a great job of blocking downfield, being willing to mix it up, and give them some more space to gain additional yardage. Well, you know something, hard work and incredible efficiency does pay off, and that's Larry Fitzgerald of Arizona. 107 catches. I thought he's supposed to be getting older and slowing down.
I was just going to say, people are wondering when Father Time's going to catch him, but he's too fast for Father Time.
Right now, he's keeping Father Time at bay, and in fact, is still continuing to flourish in the desert.
On second down, Johnson. And he gets it down to the 32. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
I'll bet there's just a big sigh of relief now, having finally gotten a first down running the football. They've struggled all game long. The defense has had their number. This may help their confidence moving forward.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. Now Palmer on first down. He's got time in the pocket. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
And the offense lining up 1st and 10. His first carry. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal.
For so many years, I was convinced it was a myth, you know, because you always hear about the smaller running back. Oh, he gets lost, you can't find him, and sometimes that's part of his genius. But it's true. You get behind big offensive linemen, the defensive line guys trying to find him, trying to peek around people to see him, and he gets lost. But this guy gets lost in a good way for his offense, picking up big yardage.
They go play action here on first down. And incomplete. He dropped it in the end zone. Palmer gives to Johnson. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. A nice run there as he picks up 6. It's going to be 3rd and goal now. One receiver left, 3 to the right. On 3rd and goal, Palmer. He's got time. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down. So on 4th down, Palmer off, Catanzaro on for the field goal try. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Catanzaro's kick is right through, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So a good kick there, and they wrap up the drive by putting 3 on the board.
And you know, let's face it, you're not always going to come away with 6. Defense in the NFL are just too good. But you've got to come away with something. And there, they get 3.
Now after the made field goal, Catanzaro to boot this one away on the kickoff. On the return, here's the dangerous Cordero Patterson. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. They start the drive with Peterson. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40. The tackle made there by Dayon Buchanan. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. Second down, Bradford. Now a hit, and the ball comes out. Bradford's lost it. But a Viking was able to corral this one, and Minnesota will keep possession. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. They don't care if it was luck or skill. Or the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground. Whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
Finding time. Still back there. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's finally taken down, but not before getting across midfield and across the 45-yard line. So on that play, defense was in the zone. They ran a crossing route offensively, but the defense there, you got to be good with communication, don't you?
You certainly do, and it's not something that is really evident when you watch it on the screen. But everyone's talking, communicating, pointing, and it keeps you from chasing receivers because you have a specific zone you have to cover. When a receiver's in your zone and he crosses to another one, you got to let your guy know. They got a completion there, but I like the discipline they showed to stay in their proper areas and then make the tackle.
Second down, Peterson. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up 3rd.
No matter what play call you have on, you're always conscious of edge pressure disrupting you. And it doesn't matter whether it's a pass or a run. And in this case, it was a draw, and the edge pressure came in and destroyed the play.
The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. On 3rd down, Bradford. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Calais Campbell able to finally get him for a loss of 16. And it's going to lead to a 4th down.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. And the Cardinals getting set to trot out there now. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3-point?
The kicker.
Exactly. He put it through the post. That's going to help him at contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that.
Toe bash.
I don't know about that. Super toe.
And he'll get this up only to about the 22. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here. One receiver right, that's Brown. On second down, Palmer. And Gresham's got it over the middle. The reception good for 7. It's third down.
That was not a completion that results in a highlight video. But at the same time, if you have those kind of completions all game long, eventually one of them might turn into a highlight.
And the Vikings with an extra defender in the secondary on third.
Playing coverage here.
And able to find John Brown. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. First down and 10 now for the offensive group. Now a play fake here on first down. He sets to fire deep. A fight for the football, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And now out comes Minnesota. And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time with just punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time for them to give them a rest. Took the words right out of my mouth. A 10th carry now for Peterson. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
We are watching a runner having a really nice game. Carrying it very well. Vision is excellent, but boy, look at the help he's getting. Offensive line, I think they're pretty eager to block for him.
Back now with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Second quarter begins with the Vikings holding the football, and they've got it here with a first down. First down, Bradford. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. So a good spin move there before he's taken down. A nice little gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and that'll make this a second down. Offense in a good spot here, 2nd and 2. They come out with one back and 3 tight ends. Peterson gets the call running left. Still on his feet. And a nice carry there of 15 yards.
That run is what defenses don't like about dealing with Adrian Peterson. His ability to drop a shoulder and run through contact.
And he's amazing at keeping those strong legs going, isn't he?
For him, no run is ever truly over. I mean, he's actually not even convinced that when they blow the whistle, he's actually down. That's how he finishes runs in a big way.
Now Bradford completing it to the right side. Johnson. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. So they complete the pass, and now they face a second down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
The timing and the faking on that play was so good, you almost think you're at a magical act, right? The magician has shown you something, and then you realize it's not really there. He's created an illusion, and the illusion was they were going to throw the football. Looked like a pass play. Instead, it turned into a draw. Offensive linemen able to get out in front. They drew the defensive line upfield and beat them at their own game, and that's why they picked up big yardage into the secondary.
And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. the Georgia Southern man, this is Jerick McKinnon. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. They run once more with McKinnon. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Defense doing their job, really nowhere to run the football.
Yeah, it's almost textbook, wasn't it? Every place he tried to find an open spot, there just wasn't one. Congrats to the defense, no gain.
Call fitting your gaps, right?
I love it. You're exactly right.
And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and this score will stay right where it is. So out now come the Cardinals. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Second down following the run. They come up in an offset eye. On second down, here's Palmer. This one complete to Gresham. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. So completion on second down, that brings up 3rd.
Let's go.
From midfield now, here's Palmer. He gets it to Brown, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 20. And a big 32-yard play on 3rd.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Here we go. Blue 58. Blue 58.
And Palmer gives to Johnson. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Calling a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
Here we go. Blue 95. Blue 95.
On 2nd down, Palmer looking for someone to throw to. And his throw is incomplete. That one was intended for John Brown. And that takes us from 2nd to 3rd down. Let's see what they go to here on 3rd down and 6.
Here we go. Wide 18. Wide 18.
On 3rd down, Palmer. And this is caught at the 8. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a 1st down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. And Catanzaro's kick is right through. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So he splits the uprights there, and I would imagine it's nice as a kicker. Right when it leaves your foot, you know it's good.
Yeah, it's kind of like a golfer that picks up his tee after a nice drive without even watching it land.
Solid analogy. I like it. after the made field goal. Catanzaro to boot this one away on the kickoff. Now it's Patterson. Oh, look at the juke. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. And out now come the Vikings. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline, they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
And he'll work this one up to about the 38. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
A little surprising there, Brandon, to see that broken tackle by the back. He's known more for his speed and elusiveness than his power.
Again, Peterson. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. Two yards to go here on 3rd down. Peterson alone in the backfield. And he'll get it up the middle. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, quick, quick. And what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
Here's Jeff Locke now as he's on to punt for Minnesota. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Cards are going to have the football with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. The Cardinal offense now making their way back out onto the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Give them 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn them a fresh set of downs.
Really good, solid run right there. And they did it from a 4 wide receiver set. And if you're an offensive coordinator, they used to tell people, hey, we're going to throw the football. Now they use 4 receivers on the field to spread things out, give them more running lanes and more options. And also, it usually takes the bigger defenders off the field, makes the defense lighter and easier to run against.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. A little bit of ground to make up for the offense as they face a 2nd and 11.
Get ready. 1, 18.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And an alley to run. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
The counterplay is not for everyone, but certain runners love it. They have great vision and love to feel everyone moving in one direction, put their foot in the ground, and cut back the other way.
So following the run, we'll see what they do here on 3rd down.
All right now. 1, 18. 1, 18.
Palmer will throw. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Emerson Griffin in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that'll lead to a 4th down.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big-time sack.
Sherrills to return it. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be Viking football here as they take possession. And now out comes Minnesota. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this.
Head to the field now with the game this close. You got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Here's Peterson as they begin on the ground. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. And ready now for 2nd and 9. Another tote for the workhorse here this afternoon, Peterson. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. A good run as he works his way for 9 that time, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and just a few inches.
This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage, and we're still in the 2nd quarter.
An extra DB added here for the Cards on 3rd.
Blitzer play coverage.
They'll run it. Here's Peterson. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42.
Well, not a fun game at all for anyone who's playing defense on the field at this point. They just gave up another first down on another good run. I wonder if the defense coordinator just says, let's sell out, play against the run, and not worry about getting beat by the pass.
Carry number 20 now for Peterson. And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. They'll try to throw now. Bradford surveying the field. Great protection. Looking deep downfield. And he's unable to grab it. Thought he might have had position. Couldn't hold on. 3rd down.
On every offensive coordinator, every play caller sheet, they have about 5 or 6 plays per game that they call shot plays or big plays. And you don't get many opportunities to dial them up. And they just did. And they drop it with a great chance to make a big play. That's going to hurt.
On 3rd down, Bradford. A dump down to McKinnon. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs. So the offense has it 1st and 10. Back to the ground, Peterson. And a nifty little deep juke spin move. Not a great deal there on the back end, but a nice gain still. Second down following the run. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs.
After that run for a first down, I don't know that confidence can be much higher for an offense. They're doing exactly what they want to do on this drive.
So the run gets them the first, and now they operate with a fresh set of downs. Here again is McKinnon. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Second down, Bradford. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete. Cordero Patterson, the one he was hoping to get it to. And it'll bring up 3rd down. And this seemingly endless drive continues. A nickel back added defensively as they look to stop this 3rd and 8. Bradford from the gun on 3rd down. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Now here's a timeout defensively coming from the Cardinals. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. A 33-yarder from the left hash. And Forbath will put this one through, and they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. So a good kick that time, and he's able to redeem himself from the previous miss.
And fortunately for him, he got the chance to do that not long after missing the first time. Sometimes a whole game goes by, and you don't get that chance at all. So you keep it with you till the next time you take the field.
Forbath now to kick it away after the made field goal. Now it's Ellington to return. They'll bring it back to just about the 25, call it the 24-yard line. The Cardinals offense now works their way back onto the field. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. Now Palmer on 1st down. He's got the hook up to John Brown to the right side. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. And quickly they get to the line. Throwing is Palmer. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Now Palmer. It's complete to Brown, right side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. And now they're in the hurry-up. On 1st down, it's Palmer. Fitzgerald bringing it in over the middle. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Off the play fake. Here's Palmer. He's got time in the pocket. He's going to air one out. Larry Fitzgerald was the intended target, and it's 3rd and short.
And you just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up, because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
And 3 full yards here for the offense to get on 3rd down. One receiver right, that's Brown. Palmer will throw. This is Johnson, he's got it. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. Now a play fake here on first down. He's got time. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. J.J. Nelson, the intended target. And that'll bring up second down.
There's no shyness there pushing the ball downfield, but I like the coverage on the play. In good position. And when you have a 50-50 ball, who's going to come down with it? I like the way that he made the play, came across, and knocked it away.
Brown, the lone receiver, left.
Here we go. Blue 9.
Second and 10 now. It's Palmer. And Gresham's got it over the middle. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So on fourth down, Palmer off, Catanzaro on for the field goal try. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. And Catanzaro's kick is right through, and that gets him back within a single point. It's now 10-9. So a good kick there, and they finish off the drive with 3.
And that should be the goal for an offense, finish each drive with points. So that's a nice job there to come away with at least something.
Now after the made field goal, Catanzaro to boot this one away on the kickoff. To return, here comes Marcus Sherrills. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
First down, here's a run with Peterson. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So we hit halftime with our visitors, the Vikings, taking the lead to the locker room. As we send you on to Orlando, we hook back up with Larry Ridley. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. Now it's Ellington to return. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So here's the Cardinals offense now as they get set to start this third quarter. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that. Sure, you've got to go over some of the errors and clean up some things because there's a reason you're down. But overall, I think they want to stay positive, stay up with this team. We're just starting the second half.
David Johnson on his way. Past the 20. Touchdown, Cardinals. David Johnson, 77 yards. And the Cardinals have taken the lead. And with his speed, if he just finds the slightest crease, he can take it the distance like he did there.
How about the leverage up front? Offensive line out leveraging the defensive front to create that space, that crease that he was looking for. And once he hits open field, he's going to be very difficult to catch and corral.
Palmer now. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it. Protection was great. He had time to set up a campsite. But in the secondary, though, they were ready.
And I think that in most places on the field, if you have that much time to throw the ball, someone's going to shake free and you'll find an open receiver. But condensed near the goal line on a 2-point conversion, all that extra, there's not any extra field. So it kind of closes in on them, and that allows you to cover a little bit better.
Now Catanzaro after the touchdown to kick it away. Fielded about a yard deep. Oh, little 360. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things work well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. They'll give him 8 on the play, and it'll make it second down. Just 2 yards to go here on second down for the offense. And off comes to Peterson. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
And that's another big-time run. And it sure looks like the leverage game is being won by the offensive line. They're the low man on just about every snap, and they're winning, pushing back the defensive front and creating great space for their runners.
Bradford on first down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. Second down now after the pass completion. They'll run it now out of the gun. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a third down.
I know from an offensive perspective, you want every play to be a big play. But sometimes the defense actually wins, and they did there on that draw play. Good job by the runner just taking care of the football because he didn't want to compound a bad play by turning it over.
Here we go. Green, 90.
Now Bradford. And he's got Kyle Rudolph. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. A solid gain of 15 yards, and the sticks move. Quarterback and receiver on the same page, and they beat the man coverage.
Sometimes you get too aggressive as a defense. You go into man coverage. That means you've got to win at the line of scrimmage yourself. On that play, the offense did.
Here we go now. Green.
They give it to Peterson. Able to get away.
That's why you keep the legs churning.
And he'll take this one down to the 36. Yeah, give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. Play action for Peterson. Now here's Bradford. No gain on that one, and it's going to bring up a third down. Seventh play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. One receiver left, 3 to the right. On 3rd down, Bradford finding time. And the pressure will bring him down here. The Cardinals get home for the sack. Marcus Golden in there to get him for a loss of 9, and that'll lead to 4th down. He was trying to keep his eyes downfield. Nobody came open.
He's trying to do everything that he had been taught, right? Every bit of the technique. But if no one's open, there is no technique except make sure you hold on to the ball as you go to the ground when you're getting sacked.
And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. And the Cardinals offense here ready to take over. And coming off a one-play drive that was so deflating for the defense, what's their mentality? How do they rally here and stop this offense?
Well, hopefully there's some determination that sets in because they weren't ready to go on the last one. Give all the credit to the offensive guys for getting it done, but to allow a run of that length, that's just not being prepared. So now, are they determined? Are they ready to read their keys and make the proper plays?
And we'll see how determined they are. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards, and it'll be 2nd and very short.
Really tough drive, but that run helped salvage something there, because now there's something positive that came out of it. They got to see good blocking, good push by the offensive line, wide receivers trying to get involved, a good run by the back. And now maybe it'll be a catalyst for them to look at going forward, watching it on tape. Maybe they can keep incorporating that type of a run into their offense.
Here's Johnson. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
I'd sure love to offer some advice to the defensive coordinator, but his guys are just getting run over by an offense that's executing like a well-oiled machine.
Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10.
All right, now, blue 58.
On 1st down, it's Palmer. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
4 down, 4 down. Here we go. Blue 58. Blue 58.
2nd and 10. It's Palmer again. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. So still a full 10 yards to go here for the offense on 3rd down. One receiver right, that's Brown.
Let's go. Blue 95.
On 3rd down, Palmer. Dumping it off for Johnson. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry.
The offense didn't pick up the 1st down there, but they're not going to go to the bench discouraged. They feel like they're starting to set the defense up a little bit, looking for the big play as this game progresses.
Here comes the Cardinals punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin them back. And now out comes Minnesota. And last time out they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up, but you've avoided a mistake.
At least you didn't turn it over,
You didn't turn it over, right? You're giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away, and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover, and wow, now you got to go out there and stop people. So, yeah, there's always something positive to be gained from it. Let's just go ahead and go back through that play with his eyes, because he's got to read his keys. Run or pass right off the top. You're probably going to read an offensive lineman to see if he sets up in pass protection, if he fires out for a running play. The next thing is you're going to check and see what the back's going to do, and if he ends up with the football, okay, now you got to check and see. Does an offensive lineman come downfield and try and block you? Are you going to try to elude him? Are you going to take him on and hold your spot? What are you going to do? In this case, didn't have to do any of that. Saw all of his keys, saw the play in front of him, and ran clean to the ball carrier and finished off the play. And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
Now it's AP, Adrian Peterson. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. The tackle there by Justin Bethel. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. Third down now following the run. Bradford from the gun on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. Here's Jeff Locke now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage.
Leverage.
Big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. And they'll start the drive on the ground with Johnson. And he'll get about 6 up to the 27-yard line.
After another impressive run, the question has to be asked, how do you slow these guys down running the football? I think they're going to try and get more people to the point of attack, try and get more people to the line of scrimmage, almost use a variety of run blitzes in order to try and get it done.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
Let's go, let's go.
Palmer gives to Johnson on the draw. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. The 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. So it'll be 1st down here after the run. They come out here in the I. Here's Johnson. He's been busy this afternoon. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. Now they'll throw it with Palmer. Now he'll be wrapped up around the waist and pushed down. Everson Griffin in there to get him his 2nd sack now of the afternoon.
That's his 2nd sack of the game, and the best defensive ends, they do their homework as much as offensive guys do. They know how to beat the offensive lineman across from them, what moves they need to do to set them up. This guy's been pretty good at it all game long.
Here we go. 1, 18.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Palmer surveying the field. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
Well, he tried to make something happen, but that one came up incomplete and really wasn't a good-looking throw.
Yeah, maybe even go as far as to call that a little ill-advised.
Yeah, I would say so. I think that's the right phrase for it. Definitely ill-advised. I just wonder about his mechanics right now, you know, and that's the tough part. You do so much stuff in practice to make it repetitive, but it has to repeat under pressure, whether it's pressure from the defense or just the pressure of playing the game.
Here's Sherrills. A nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. Peterson. And he's got some space here. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Peterson alone in the backfield. To throw, Bradford. And he will find his man on the outside. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. They go play action here on 1st down. He's got time in the pocket. The left side caught by Diggs. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion. Now Peterson. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. Well, if you look where that play starts, O-line versus D-line, that was a battle won by the D-line.
Yeah, and oftentimes it's won by quickness off the ball. Who can handle the guy across from them best? On that play, the defensive line did exactly that.
3rd down, it's Adrian Peterson. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
I've got zero rooting interest in this game, but this is a lot of fun to watch. When you watch a guy get with his offensive line and have that great relationship, and I think it has to have been built during the week, during training camp, throughout the season, sitting and watching tape together, finding where their creases are, the gaps, knowing how guys are going to block. And right now, he's almost unstoppable.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. McKinnon. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. Calais Campbell on the stop. Seventh play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. 3rd and short yardage, Bradford. And this is going to be caught. No, they say it's incomplete. The intended receiver was Laquan Treadwell. And it's 4th down.
Oh, he caught it. Just couldn't get the feet down. Couldn't get that toe tap sequence, right? I was ready to call him tippy toes if that one was completed.
Now the Vikings will send out the special teams crew here for a field goal try. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. And Forbath will put this one through. And the lead is cut to 2 now. It's 15-13. So a good kick there, and they wrap up the drive by putting 3 on the board.
And you know, let's face it, you're not always going to come away with 6. Defense in the NFL are just too good. But you've got to come away with something. And there, they get 3.
Forbath now to kick it away after the made field goal. This fielded at the 2. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
Get ready. 1, 18.
Throwing now. Palmer on 1st down. And Gresham's got it over the middle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So they're able to connect and beat the man coverage.
Nice job between the two of them. One getting downfield, the other one delivering.
Fresh set of downs here. Johnson. And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 48-yard line. Tackle made by Emerson Griffin. Second down following the run.
Get ready. 1, 18.
Now Palmer to throw on 2nd down. Over the middle, Jerron Brown's got it. And he'll get it down here to the 43. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. On first down. It's Palmer. In the middle of the field, he's got Nelson. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. Here's a 20th carry for Johnson. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Now Palmer on first down. And this is caught on the left side, Jerron Brown. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here.
Let's go, let's go. 1-18.
On second down, Johnson stays on his feet, down right around the 25. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. They'll put 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Palmer. It's caught. Nelson. And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. And the offense lining up 1st and 10. Now a handoff. Johnson. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
I know that every now and then we get in those meetings with coaches, and you almost want to roll your eyes when they talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run is ahead of schedule?
4th quarter with the lead, you love that, don't you?
No doubt about it, because staying on schedule is trying to get 4 downs on first down. They did that plus 3.
Blues 58. Blues 58.
They go to Johnson again. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. David Johnson, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cardinals now adding on to their lead. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about...
And oh, it's blocked. Now Catanzaro after the touchdown to kick it away. This is fielded at the goal line. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. The Vikings offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. They go play action here on first down. And he's got him. Got his man on the end route. Complete. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. Now a play fake here on first down. He's going to let this one go deep. Looking for Diggs, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. Oh, the hurdle. Oh, and a great return as he takes us up just shy of the 45. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, run, pass. Defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit, a little play action, and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. 2nd down and 4. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. They come out here in the eye. On 2nd down, here's Palmer. He's got time. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. A gain of 4 on the play, and that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. They'll try and run for it. Here's Johnson. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Doesn't matter who you're rooting for in this game. The effort of the man with the football, getting away from one and trying to turn forward and get some yardage, I really liked what he did there.
Here comes the Cardinals punter now. He's been terrific so far. He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
And the pressure gets to Bradford, and down he goes. Chandler Jones able to get in there and take him down for a loss of 3. And there they bring pressure from the inside, and they get home.
Yeah, hard to block everyone, isn't it? And on this play, someone did not get blocked. He's the one who got home.
Second down, Bradford. Finding time. Throwing right, and that's complete. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. On 3rd down, Bradford. And that is incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jerick McKinnon there. And that'll bring up a 4th down. Here's Jeff Locke now, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. We'll call that a 47-yard punt, a return of just 3. And the offense will come back onto the field for the 1st and 10. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
So the offense readies for a 2nd and 4.
Right now, 1-18.
Again, it's Johnson. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. One receiver right, that's Brown.
Here we go. 1-18.
Throwing now, Palmer on 1st down. Over the middle here to Brown. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. A 1st down carry here for Johnson. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. They'll fake the give to Ellington. Now it's Palmer. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Anthony Barr coming with pressure. He drops him on the blitz for a loss of 12. You never want to give up a sack. From the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially because they felt like they let little brother down back there in the pocket.
Oh, no doubt. They have a ton of pride, and they go into every job wanting to keep that guy clean. They want that uniform with no grass stains, no dirt, nothing on it, but it's really, really difficult. You're talking about some terrific athletes who are trying to put him on the ground.
Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Anderson Aho. And now out comes Minnesota. A critical error there in a tight game in the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
Single receiver. Hey, you're on an island over there. Single receiver. No. Blue 45.
Bradford off the play fake to Peterson. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And the Cardinals getting set to trot out there now. Charles, when plays like that work, it's a thing to behold, but sometimes we see why they're very deep in the playbook.
And how many times have we been at practice and heard all the other guys chirping about, you know, I used to play quarterback in high school, I can do this, until it becomes a game situation. Not quite the same in many cases. The way the game has changed a little bit is that defensive goals have changed in a big way. Nowadays, it's not so much stopping certain yardage or whatever, but it's not giving up big, explosive plays. Anything over 10 yards, you're trying to hold teams below that. When they get one against you, as we just saw there, boy, that really hurts them. It puts them back on their heels a little bit and makes them a little bit less confident.
He's got the hook up to John Brown on the right side. 12 yards that time for number 12 as they move the chains. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
Hey, boys, you got four down. Get ready. 1-18.
Palmer gives to Johnson. And he's got room. And a cut to the sideline. Give him 27 yards that time. And that'll be good for an Arizona 1st down.
Well, plenty of credit has to go to the guy carrying the ball. He broke the tackle and gained the yardage. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the defender is bad. They're not going to make 100% of the tackles all the time. Even the best in the game will miss one occasionally. The key is not to let it snowball and miss tackle after tackle. On that play, credit to the offense, but that doesn't make the defense bad.
And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Ah, yes, that's today's NFL defensive tackle. Not just a space eater anymore. A guy with agility, movement skills, who can rush the passer and make plays in the offensive backfield.
Now Ellington. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 2, now third down.
Back-to-back runs that were stacked up. Offensively, now you've got to think to yourself, do we change blocking assignments? Do we change formations? Do we change looks in order to try and get the running game going?
Well, they've gone backwards so far in this series, 3rd and 13. Now Palmer on 3rd and long. He checks it down here to Ellington. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
All week long as a defense, you game plan to stop this guy as a runner. And then when they start sneaking him out of the backfield and throwing it to him, that totally disrupts what you plan to do in the game.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-score game. And Catanzaro's kick is right through, and that will bump the lead up to 11. So a big one there as that gives them a little cushion.
And you know, here in the 4th quarter, the fact that they were able to bleed some time off the clock and put points on the board, even if it's only 3, that could turn out to be the drive that ultimately wins them the game.
Now after the made field goal, Catanzaro to boot this one away on the kickoff. Fielded about a yard deep. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. Now we've got movement up front, and I think this is going to be on Minnesota. The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Now Bradford. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. A good start there on first down. They've got to have this drive.
No doubt about it. Down a couple of scores. They have to find a way to put it in the end zone. Chunk plays, explosive plays. That will be the key to this drive.
They come out 5 wide. 3 of them to the right side. Now Bradford on second down. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Bradford now to throw on first down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Marcus Golden, he's the one that got to him. He takes him down for a loss of 9.
There definitely has been some pressure on the quarterback today when he's tried to throw the football, but he has to trust his offensive line and pass protectors. Step up, go through your progressions, and throw the football.
Here we go now. Green 39. Green 39.
second down, Bradford. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. That catch good for 5. It's third down. Third down, still 14 yards left. Third and long for Bradford. And Rudolph has it left side. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a fourth down. NFL teams last year a little under 50% on fourth down conversions. This is a bit tougher. 4th and 4. Desperation time. Bradford on fourth down. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he's got the first down before being taken down at the 46.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on fourth down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. Bradford now. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. So they complete the pass, and now they face a second down. Bradford again. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. And they're going to speed things up here. First down, Bradford. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And, Johnson dinged up a bit. Still down. Hopefully nothing serious. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Peterson alone in the backfield. Again, it's Bradford. To the sideline, and a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were. Just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. And the Cardinals, they trot out their dime package for third down. Third and short yardage. Bradford to the sideline, and a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were. First down and 10 now for the offensive group. From the red zone now, Bradford. And complete, right side, the tight end Rudolph. That throw good for 4. It's second down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. To the air again with Bradford. Can't find anyone open. Going to throw right side here. Complete. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. It'll be a gain of 6, and that's going to make it third down and less than a yard. Now we've got movement up front, and I think this is going to be on Minnesota. Ooh, long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field. They'll throw again. Bradford. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. The fly route works for the TD grab.
And you know what the receivers love to say? If we get even with the defender, we're leaving. And that's exactly what he did all the way into the end zone. And then he was on the business end catching it once he got over the stripe.
Here we go now. Green, 39.
They'll try to run with McKinnon, but he will not get in here. He stopped up short of the goal line, and this will remain a 5-point game. So there is still time, a little over 50 seconds to go, but this becomes a critical onside kick. And the Cardinals have got it. So that should just about put an end to this one. So out now come the Cardinals. The risk-reward of the onside kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he had a nifty look. Another timeout called by the Vikings now. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. The Cardinal offense now making their way back out onto the field. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet. 6 yards to go here on second down. They come out here in the eye. And Palmer gives to Johnson, fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. That'll be their third and final stoppage here as we step aside. Down to a knee. Here's the Cardinals look to let the clock roll. So on fourth down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This from 54 yards away. And that is no good. And this score will stay right where it is. Well, Charles, they were close in the end, but they couldn't get that last play, that last little miracle play done. They were within striking distance, but couldn't find a way to score.
They definitely had hope. They definitely had opportunity. Just unable to cash in at the end. Not an easy play by any stretch, but they definitely had a chance.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Cardinals as we say so long from Glendale.
Don't make me beg, don't make me wait. I need to hold in the darkness of the night. And when I stray, show me my place. You are my shelter, baby, let me feel your light. One foot in a deep revival, another one going in the fire. Only one that can save me now is you. Healing, oh, I need a healing. I can feel it now, I can feel it now. Got to give it up now. Healing, oh, I need a healing. I can feel it now, I can feel it now. Got to give it up now. This aching pain when you're away, like a burning ship that sets the sails to you. Fingertips, press my lips, make me sing that holy song the way you do. Holy Ghost inside, let it loose and lay it on. Only one that can save me now is you. Healing, oh, I need a healing. I can feel it now, I can feel it now.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is Madden 17 on EA Sports. As we head towards kickoff, two quarterbacks will be on the field today trying to push their team to victory. It's the Raiders going up against the Rams. So with kickoff straight ahead, we'll check in with our broadcast team. Here are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Well, Larry, there's a new stadium set to open in Inglewood in 2019, but for now, we're in the heart of the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Oakland Raiders and the Los Angeles Rams. Hi again, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And you know, Charles, as Larry pointed out in the open, got a couple of great quarterbacks set to square off here this afternoon. That ball's probably going to be flying all over the place, isn't it?
Oh, without a doubt, and the game has never been more quarterback-centric than it is now, and both of these teams have top-flight signal callers.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And we are underway here in Los Angeles. This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. They'll be led out by their quarterback, the guy out of California, the former Cal Bear, Jared Goff.
While in college, quarterback teams that improved their win total from 1 his freshman year to 5 his sophomore year to 8 his junior year. Love that type of improvement. Love that type of diligence.
Now the first carry here for Todd Gurley. And he'll go down right at the 30-yard line. He'll get it. Second down, this is Gurley. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. So they pick up the first down after the run, and now they approach for the fresh set.
Here we go now. Green 39.
Goff turns and gives to Gurley. And very little room to maneuver. He'll get this down to about the 39. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. And when this offense is clicking on all cylinders, the running back is in sync as well.
The focal point. Runs, catches, blocks, sets the tone for the offense.
Second down, 8.
Tight end's left. Tight end's left. Hey. 4 down.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive. And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground.
Key to tight end. Green 39.
They go play action here on first down. And that's complete to Brian Quick. And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30. On this first drive, looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels. Goff on first down. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete. Quickly now, the starting 11 for the Oakland defense.
Dan Williams might as well change his name officially to Big Dan Williams. A monster in the middle, holds down the run game against any team.
So the incomplete pass brings up second down. Second and 10. Goff again. Surveying the field. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. It'll be a pickup of just 2, and that'll bring up a third down.
Hey, the defense is in this game as well. They wanted to make it a tough third down. They were able to do so on that last play, preventing a big gain.
Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but here's third down. A play fake to Gurley. Now Goff. Going to throw deep for the end zone. A 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Sean Smith. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, trying to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete. Offense still needing 10 yards. Second down. Now a first carry for Latavius Murray. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Only a yard on the pickup there, so it leaves them needing a conversion here on 3rd and a tough 9. Murray had the 1,000-yard season in 2015, followed that up with 788 last year. Now, also in the mix in Oakland, you had Washington, you had Richard. How do you see this backfield playing out going forward?
I think you'll see a similar combination going forward. I think that's one of the reasons that he dropped from a 1,000-yard runner to 788, because they had other options. They're able to bring in Washington, Richard. They can use different plays for those guys, a lot of versatility, and really upgrade their offense with an infusion of speed. But Latavius Murray, I think he'll still continue to be the lead guy out of that trio.
So the offense has it 1st and 10. Now Carr with a give to Murray. Fighting him off.
Just ran right through the trash.
And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
I once had a defensive player in the NFL tell me, if I beat and dominate the guy across from me, I'm helping my team. Well, winning one-on-one battles is always a part of the game, but when you have good team defense, as we just saw there, one broken tackle, but he didn't get away because the rest of the guys arrived to put him on the ground.
And the offense behind the chains here, a touch on 2nd and 11. Shotgun now for Carr. And he'll hit the slant route. That's caught by Cooper. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
And that's the kind of pass that adds up over time, Brandon. You may not have picked up a 1st down there, but if you keep chipping away at it, eventually big plays may result.
Let's see if they can convert here on 3rd and 3. Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. LaMarcus Joyner with a big-time sack on 3rd down. And it'll be a loss of 7. And their inaugural sack of the game coming from an unlikely source.
You mean it wasn't a linebacker? It wasn't a defensive end?
It was somebody like you.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's a surprise for the offense. That's not what they normally get when they think about pressure.
So on 4th down, here's Marquette King to punt it away. Deep for the Rams, Tavon Austin. And he gets it away, and it's a laser headed for the sidelines. This one angles out of bounds at a good spot in the coffin corner. And they're going to mark this out of the 5-yard line. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the ball on offense, had a nice sequence going. Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Let's go back to what you were doing well before.
I thought you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
And not great starting field position here for the offense. They'll try and start the drive with Gurley. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. And a long way to go for the offense here on 2nd down. They'll stick to the ground game with Gurley. Call it no gain there, and it brings forth a 3rd and long. Well, that was better than the first go-around when he lost yardage, but still nothing there, and that sets up a 3rd and long. Tough spot here.
Put it mildly. Sometimes I wonder if some of that old-school football should come back into play. You know what I would think here? Quick kick. Try and change field position, help out your team.
On 3rd down, they'll run it with Gurley. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to 4th down.
We often talk of situational football. Let's just call it team football. The defense did their job, got off the field, brought the punting situation, so they're turning the ball back over to their offense. You think those guys will get along very well right now? Of course they will. Defense helped the offense. Now it's their turn to take it downfield.
And he's able to get it out of there, and this is a pretty good kick. Fielded at about the 28. A good return there, 17 yards. And the Raiders will take possession. And this is a guy who's been here enough. He can't use, hey, I'm a rookie as an excuse. He's been around.
He sat in the meetings. He's played the games. The coaching staff is showing much more confidence in him because the game plan has been expanded since the last time we saw him play.
They begin the drive with a run by Murray. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. Murray, the lone setback. He's going to get the football. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
On first down, Murray. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. Well, sometimes we talk running backs. Sometimes we talk wide receivers. Walford, the tight end in this unit, very important.
Clive Walford, a terrific player. Knows how to work the inside portions of the field, but also can surprise you and get deep.
So the offense looking at a 2nd and 8. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Throwing his car on 3rd down. Cooper's got it. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. On the ground, this is Jalen Richard. And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26. The starters on defense here for Los Angeles.
Robert Quinn gets to the quarterback as well as any defensive end in the league. A lot of it goes back to his high school wrestling background. He understands leverage and hands as well as anyone.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. On 2nd down, here's Carr. Throw left side to the tight end, Walford. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks. And the defense with their backs against the wall a little bit here as the offense is in the red zone. They'll run it now out of the gun. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. Murray the lone setback. And they'll give it to him here. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 2 there. And it's 3rd down.
So the myth has been shattered. Every cornerback in the league is not just a cover corner. Some of them will stick their nose in there and make plays exactly as we just saw there. A big loss suffered by the offense after that nice tackle.
The offense staring at a 3rd and 12 here. Now Carr. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. The screen gets 7, but it's not enough. And it'll be 4th down.
They dialed up the screen pass on 3rd down, and for a second it looked like it was all going to come together, and they had a chance to pick up a 1st down, but the defense got there and finished it off.
So now on 4th down, the Raiders will turn it over to the left foot of Sebastian Janikowski. And the 38-year-old vet able to split the uprights. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. So a good kick there, and they finish off the drive with 3.
And that should be the goal for an offense. Finish each drive with points. So that's a nice job there to come away with at least something.
Now after the made field goal, here's Sebastian Janikowski to kick it away. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Raider defense now, here they are as they get ready to trot back onto the field. They're just looking to duplicate what they did last time, force the 3 and out, and that led to a field goal.
The only thing better, really, is creating a turnover. 3 and out, get off the field, feel good about yourself, turn the ball over to your offense, and they put the ball through the post with a field goal.
They're probably pretty well rested after that 3 and out, too.
One would think. That's how you get it done. Create the 3 and outs, get to the bench, get your rest, and hope your offense can control the game.
3.5 to go, first quarter. Now Goff on 1st down. Austin's got it left side. And he goes out of bounds across the 40-yard line. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs.
No matter how you evaluate quarterbacks, at some point arm strength is going to come into the conversation. I'm really impressed by what I saw on that throw on the out route.
On 1st down, it's Gurley. And he'll take this for about 4 up to the 46-yard line. Dan Williams there to make the tackle. Here's Goff now on 2nd down. And the catch made by Kenny Britt. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. They come out here in the eye. Now Goff will hand this one to Gurley. And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Second down following the run. They come up in an offset eye. On 2nd down, here's Goff. Over the middle, he hits Austin. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. And they're just a couple of yards shy of a 1st down here on 3rd down. They'll try and pick up the 1st with Gurley. And he's going to get the 1st down here as he's taken down at the 22. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
So finally, a 1st down run. The offensive line has got to feel a whole lot better about themselves, because I think they were starting to wonder, were we ever going to solve this defense and be able to do what we like to do, which is run the football.
So the run moves the chains, and here we go on 1st down. Gurley again here on 1st down. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. First touch of the game here for Benny Cunningham. 1 yard, the official pickup there, so it's going to set up 3rd and 9. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the 1st on 3rd. So just a lone field goal in this 1st quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. We're back to Southern California right after this. Back live now to begin the 2nd quarter with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin. It's the Rams with a football to get us going. They're on the march, but facing a 3rd down here. Throwing on 3rd, Goff. Dumps it off to Gurley. And he has the 1st down before he's tackled at the 5. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal. This will be the 9th play on this drive. Detroit! 5 yards to go for the offense. 1st down and goal from that 5-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Old school defensive tackle play dictated just stood up and danced with the guy in front of you. And if a guy came near, tackle him. New school, you don't want to just dance. You want to get past him, get upfield, and make the play in the backfield. A big-time play there.
And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on. Second down, goal to go from the 6. Another try on 2nd down with Gurley. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up 3rd.
Brandon, there's no doubt the defense has to be excited after stacking up back-to-back running plays. But I still remember my old coaches saying, after you've had some success, you better be careful. They might have an answer for you. So make sure you watch your keys, play your techniques, and don't get overconfident.
So they're back at the 7 now for 3rd and goal.
Tight end's right. All right, here we go. Green, 39. Green, 39.
Now Goff on 3rd and goal. He's got time in the pocket. That's caught at the 3. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down. So on 4th down, Goff will yield to Greg Zuerlein for the field goal try. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. And Zuerlein's kick is good. And that will tie us at 3-3. So this offensive unit, they've now had 3 drives, and they only have 3 points to show for it.
Payoff is the key for everything. How many offenses we talk to that say we have to finish drives? Thus far, this team hasn't finished it quite the way they wanted to.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. Here's Taiwan Jones on the return. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick other than the extra point. That's it.
Here's Murray now as they run it to start the drive. And not a whole lot doing there as he'll get it up to about the 28-yard line. A gain of 3, 2nd down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. Now Carr going to give it to Murray on the draw play. So a nice job to break the 1 tackle, but not much daylight after that as he's brought down. The tackle that time by William Hayes. So 2nd down was a run play. Now let's see what they do on 3rd. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. They go play action here on 1st down. Deep drop. Wide open. Amari Cooper. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40. So Amari Cooper out of Northwestern High School in Miami making a nice play there.
And it's so funny that when I was going through the draft process when he came out of Alabama and was inquiring about him and his skills, they say it all began back in Miami. He really became a pro receiver at a young age because of his attention to detail and precision. But don't forget his athletic ability. That's what made that catch there.
And he did spend 1 year with Teddy Bridgewater as his quarterback there, so that helped back in high school. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Throw left side to the tight end Walford. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. Second down to the offense in search of 6 yards. Carr turns, hands to Murray. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
That's a good job there to move the chains. The more first downs you pick up, better shape you'll be in as an offense.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. And this is caught at the 8. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
He makes so many catches that are so tough, so acrobatic, so difficult that often surprises me when they actually turn the ball over. You know, when the ball actually comes free. It's amazing sometimes because of what we see them do on so many different plays.
Had the catch, but couldn't control it on the contact. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3-point?
The kicker.
Exactly. He put it through the post. That's going to help him at contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that.
Toe bash.
I don't know about that. Super tough.
Following the fumble recovery, Goff. He's going to float this one deep right side. He's got a man complete. Touchdown, LA. Tavon Austin, 97 yards. And the Rams have taken the lead. So from back deep in their home territory all the way into the end zone, you think they expected to score on that one?
I'm not sure they expected to score, but they also showed that they're not averse to taking a little bit of a risk there, right? Taking a chance because the normal call is take care of the football, run it, be safe. Instead, they put it in the air and took a gamble, and it paid off in a big way. That wasn't an analytics call. That wasn't a fantasy guy's call. That was like a video game call right there.
It was a little bit of a video game call, but it worked. And it is up. And it's good. That'll make our score 10-3 now. Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. This fielded at the 2. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out, and they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
No, they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. On first down, Carr. And that's going to be incomplete. Latavius Murray, the intended receiver, out of the backfield. And that'll bring up second down.
And there's a good opportunity to just want to ride there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
second down now after the incompletion. From the gun, it's Carr. Brought in by Walford, right side. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. It'll be a gain of 8 yards, and that'll lead here to a third down. Completed pass on second down. Now it's third down as the defense looks for the stop.
We ready?
Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And that's complete to Walford. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. Fresh set of downs here. They come out here in the eye. They'll run the counter with Murray. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. And they still need 8 yards for the first here on second down. Now Carr on the bootleg. He's got time. Smith catches left side. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a third down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
Now a play fake. Carr. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down. Here's Marquette King now. On for his second punt. He'd take a repeat of his first. This is away and a very good kick angled for the sidelines. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Getting set to go again here on offense. Jared Goff trots back onto the field. He's got the lead here in the second quarter. He's thrown the touchdown, but also an interception. As a quarterback, does that interception, even though you're playing well, your team's got the lead, does that always stick in the back of your mind a little bit?
For the best ones, it just upsets them that they did that because they don't think there should be any blemishes on their record. They think that they're way better than that. So your confidence gets tested a little bit. Being able to go back out there, maybe throw another touchdown, that'll tamp that down in a big way.
Yeah, like I said, he's looked pretty good to this point. They'll start out on the ground with Gurley. He showed a little athletic juke, but then the daylight quickly closed. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
But that's not a call you see every day. A toss play inside their own 10-yard line. Takes a little bit of brass right there, and they were able to get a little bit of yardage.
To throw on second down is Goff. He's got quick. And able to get it here to about the 16-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. They'll come out in the pistol.
Here we go now.
From the pistol, it's Gurley. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
When you're trying to create space for your running back, the first thought is how physical is the offensive line? Sometimes it's just positioning. On that play, it didn't matter about positioning or being physical. The defensive front, they out-leveraged them and won the battle.
On second down, here's Goff. He'll throw underneath for Gurley. And they'll get him down here at the 23. It's a gain of 6 on the play. And just like that, it's third down. Short of the sticks after that completion, and now it's third down for this offense. A play fake to Gurley. Now Goff. Backing up. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack.
Play-action fakes are used to slow down defenses, but sometimes they don't buy it at all. In that case, you've got to get out of the play action and finish the play.
Here's Johnny Hacker now, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. And we'll see what he can do on the return. And that's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. So out come the Raiders. And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time with just punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time for them to give them a rest. Took the words right out of my mouth. On first down, Carr connects it to Roberts, right side. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. That throw good for 4. It's second down. Second down now after the pass completion. Working from the gun, it's Carr. And his throw here's incomplete. Amari Cooper, his intended receiver, and that'll make it third down. And the offense looks to pick up the first here on third after that incompletion. Throwing his Carr on third down. But it's brought in by Washington. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
And this is why trying to cover the angle route is so difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He cuts up inside, and that's what we saw there. A nice pickup for a first down.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And the spin looked pretty, but more for style points as the real estate evaporated quickly there. The tackle there by Mark Barron. And they're 6 yards away from picking up the first here on second down. Again, it's Murray. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. it now out of the gun. And he'll be taken down at the 34. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Second down, 9 yards to go. Carries piling up. It's Murray again. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, I think the blitz there really disrupted the draw.
Yeah, and it's usually when you catch them in a blitz, the draw works pretty well. If you're the offensive coordinator right now, that's visor throwing time, isn't it? Because that's supposed to work in a big way.
And defensively, it's a nickel formation here on 3rd down and 9. Carr now to throw, finding time. Open man is Holmes. A big 30-yard play on 3rd. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends.
False start, offense. Still first down.
So now it's 1st and goal. Following the penalty, it's Murray. And he pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line. Two minutes remain here in the first half. We're back to the City of Angels after this timeout. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Larry Ridley will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. One receiver to the left is Cooper. Carr to throw on 2nd down. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. A good job defensively to hold that to 4 yards, and now it's 3rd down. The line of scrimmage is the 2 here on 3rd and goal. Offensive line wasn't set. There's the flag, and 5 yards back they go.
Quarterback has to look around and make sure that his team is ready to go. Sometimes the quarterbacks go faster than is necessary.
Still 3rd down.
So they're back at the 7 now for 3rd and goal. From the gun, it's Carr. Surveying the field. This will be caught at about the 5. And now the Rams are going to halt things as they want a timeout. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. The defense, they got a little bit of a breather. Now they're back and set as we resume play. So out comes the field goal team now for the second time here today. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. And Janikowski bangs it through, and the drive will wind up yielding 3. So a good kick there, and they wrap up the drive by putting 3 on the board.
And you know, let's face it, you're not always going to come away with 6. Defense in the NFL are just too good. But you've got to come away with something. And there, they get 3.
Now after the made field goal, here's Sebastian Janikowski to kick it away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
Here we go now. Blue 90.
Now Goff on first down. Over the middle, he hits Austin. That throw good for 4. It's second down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
3 down. Green 39. Green 39.
To throw on second down is gone. That's complete to his tight end. This is Lance Kendricks. And a look now at Nelson, who remains down. He appears to be shaken up a bit. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. So a defensive timeout, chance to regather, regroup, and get set as we resume action. And the offense lining up 1st and 10.
Here we go now. Green 39. Green 39. Right there. 54.
Now a first down throw. Goff. He's got time in the pocket. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. First down and 10 now for the offensive group.
Single receiver. All right, here we go. All right, now look at 56.
Goff on first down. That's complete. It's Brian Quick. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician, Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
The previous play is under review.
So the offense has it 1st and 10. On 1st down, gone. And that's incomplete. And that was incomplete, but I don't know how much of that falls on the quarterback. He was pressured.
Brandon, the rush showed up so fast, the quarterback had no chance to get the ball downfield.
So incomplete on 1st. Let's see what 2nd down has in store.
Let's go.
Back to the air. Goff on 2nd down. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. Throwing on 3rd. Goff. He's got time. A hit as he throws there. Incomplete. So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. From the left hash, it's an even 50-yard attempt. And Zerline's kick is good. And that'll open the lead up to a touchdown now at 13-6. It's a little bit of time left here in the 2nd quarter, but they get the field goal near the end of the 1st half to expand that lead.
Now, that's got to feel good, but they can't let up. Now on the kickoff, they've got to make sure they don't give up a big return or big yardage to set up the other team for one last chance to score themselves.
After the made field goal, Zerline back out there now to send this one away. This is fielded at the chalk of the 10. And he'll take this across the 25, a couple extra yards, up to the 27-yard line. And the Rams defense, they make their way back out there now. And they did well down near the goal line last time, forcing him to settle for a short field goal.
And in today's day and age, settling for a field goal of that distance is amazing. You can get 3 points now, where it's going to give you only 1 point for the extra point, which will be a little bit longer. But they have to feel fantastic about only giving up 3 in that situation. It could have been so much worse.
Yeah, could have. Now can they carry that over? They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So the offense takes the timeout, and they are back out and ready to rock. Five yards left for the offense. It's 2nd down. To throw his car. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
Tremendous coverage there. Just did not catch the football and complete the interception. But what do they say all the time? If he had really good hands, he'd be playing offense.
Yards to gain here on 3rd down. One receiver to the left is Cooper. From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr. And that's complete to Walford. And he's finally taken down, but not before getting across midfield and across the 45-yard line. And we're back. The offense had a chance to talk things over. We'll see what they come up with here on this next play. And now Sebastian Janikowski on from a long distance. He's hit from 61 and 63 in his career. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. And he's going to miss this one. That is no good. Well outside the left upright. So that would have been something from that distance, but to no avail. Comes up empty as we have reached the intermission. As we send you across the country to Orlando, standing by there, Larry Ridley with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Larry?
So let's take a look at some of the highlights from the first half. Now 1st and 10, quits the target here, and he'll eventually be brought down, but not before getting to the 27-yard line. Rams will later turn it over on an interception. Raiders line up at the 26. Crabtree's going to make the catch, but fumble here. Offense on the field now after the turnover. Austin's wide open down the field, and he'll go in for the score. That puts them up by a touchdown. Now waning seconds of the half. Here we get a quick pass and completion, and he won't be brought down until he makes it to the 43-yard line. So that will bring our halftime report to an end. We send you back now to Brandon and Charles in L.A. to start the second half.
So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Out comes the Rams defense now as they get ready for the next possession. They had a pretty solid first half. Not many adjustments, but I guess there's probably always some adjustments that can be made.
Usually it's just tightened down on the things we've worked on all week in practice. Everyone thinks adjustments are bringing in something absolutely new. For the most part, it's tweaks or just emphasizing what you've worked on already. And that's what they're planning to do here in the second half.
They won't be looking to reinvent the wheel. Carr now on first down. This one caught left side by Cooper. It'll go as a gain of 10 there. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. On second down, here's Carr. Finding time. Throw left side to the tight end, Walford. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. They get the completed pass, but still have more to go here on third down. They'll run here. It's Murray. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a fourth down. Here's Marquette King now as he's on to punt for Oakland. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. They have the lead here. Well, we talk a lot about pregame speeches. What are halftime speeches like?
For the most part, not nearly as emotional. They're a lot more clinical. Every now and then, though, they'll get after you if they think they need to light a fire. But in this case, let's go into the virtual locker room, because here's what I think happened. They got in there and they said, listen, let's take control right away.
Yeah,
defense, we got the lead. Defense, don't give up any points. Turn the ball back over to the offense and let them go down and score and give us more of a cushion in the game. Check so far. Defense shut them down. Let's see if the offense gets done.
A host of Raiders in on the tackle. So the offense now dealing with a 2nd and 7. Again they run with Gurley. And he stopped immediately there. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a third down.
And when you're trying to set up a counter play, it's what a lot of people call an influence play. You're really hoping those defensive linemen are really agile that day. If they stayed out late the night before the game and they're not moving as fast, it's a lousy call, because that means they're just going to sit in the hole that you hope to create just by the movement of your offensive line.
And there they got the ball to the outer third of the field, but tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, things get stacked up in there if they don't move as well as you want them to, and probably just trying to escape and couldn't get away.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Khalil Mack able to get him down behind the line of scrimmage, and it'll be fourth down. Here's Johnny Hacker now as he's on to punt for L.A. Ooh, with a juke. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. And now here come the Raiders. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. On 1st down, Carr. That's going to go as a loss of 6, and it'll set him back for 2nd down. They keep it on the ground, but this time it's Murray. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. He'll get 2 yards back, but it's going to leave him with a long 3rd and 13. And the defense searches for one more stop here after the run on 2nd down. The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. From the gun, it's Carr. He's got time in the pocket. Airing one deep for Crabtree. And a shot taken on 3rd down, unsuccessful. 4th down now.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
Oh, here come the Rams, and they get it. It's blocked. He hops over him.
That's why you stretch. And that's truly the way to change field position, isn't it? Block the punt and then take over inside the 5-yard line. What a tremendous job by them. You change momentum, you change field position, and give yourself a chance to score.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. They come out here in the eye. On 1st and goal, Gurley. And he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. Todd Gurley, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Rams add on to their lead. And there you go, nothing really too complex. Block, keep your assignments, let them run it in. They did it.
Fundamental football. Good blocking, beats good tackling on that play. End result, touchdown.
Now Zerline on to add the extra point. And the lead is up to 14. A nice tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
Down. A right side catch by Crabtree. And he showcases the spin. A pretty good gain before he's taken down. Give him 8 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. And some options here for the offense on 2nd and 2. Shotgun now for Carr. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Offense coming up, needing 2 yards on third down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. So the run gets them the first, and now they operate with a fresh set of downs. They come out here in the eye. They go back to Murray on first down.
Holding offense.
So there you go, holding by the offense, and that'll push them back.
Changes everything now as you try and figure out what your playbook has for you. Longer yardage situations, tougher to execute and pick up first downs.
Working from the gun, it's Carr. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The big tight end, Clive Walford, the intended target. And it's second down. Second down following the incompletion. They'll run the option left. 13 yards on the pickup, and that's going to bring up the third down. So they run it on second down. Now let's see what third down brings here for the offense. Throwing his Carr on third down. And he'll hit the slant route. That's caught by Cooper. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. They'll run it now out of the gun. And some space here. And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 20 yards on the pickup there. And it'll give the Raiders a first down.
Well, partner, I have to say they called him in the right defense there. Nickel set, 5th defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. And I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I love to come downfield and hit you little people.
Good run there. They'll run the option left. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. And the 8th play on this drive coming up. They'll run it now out of the gun. Down to the 25. Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Carr. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. Call it a gain of 3. And that's going to make it 4th down. Out is Janikowski now for the Raider field goal try. On the left hash mark, this a 38-yard attempt. And Janikowski bangs it through, and high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So his 3rd field goal of the ball game brings him a bit closer, but there's no question they need to start turning some of these 3s into 6s.
And 7s and probably even 8s. You know, as a kicker, you just head out when you're called upon, so he's done his job. It's the rest of the offense that needs to get it in gear if they want to close this gap.
Now after the made field goal, here's Sebastian Janikowski to kick it away. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll bring it back to just about the 25, call it the 24-yard line.
Holding, receiving team.
So he got his hands a little too far outside. The ref caught him, threw the flag. The one running back is Gurley. They go play action here on 1st down. He's got time. He's going to float this one deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. A big play, Goff to Austin. 66 yards. So the defense blitzed. A nice job picking that up, completing the pass.
And how in sync was the quarterback in his center on that play? They saw the blitz, made the appropriate calls, got the line engaged because now they know there are going to be extra guys coming at the quarterback, so they got their assignments down pat and kept them away from him, and he's able to step up in the pocket and fire one now for a really good strike.
They come up in an offset eye. Back to the workhorse today. It's Gurley. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. On 2nd down, here's Goff. Incomplete. Third down here for the offense after the incomplete pass. Third and long. It's Goff. Finding time. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
That's going to frustrate the coaching staff a little bit as they dialed up the deep shot. But they weren't on the same page on that play. Heck, I don't think they were in the same book. I think he thought he was going to do something else. Ends up throwing it over the sidelines. Well incomplete.
Now it's Zerline to try the Ram field goal. From the right hash, it's a 41-yard attempt. And Zerline's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So a good kick there, and they finish off the drive with 3.
And that should be the goal for an offense. Finish each drive with points. So that's a nice job there to come away with at least something.
After the made field goal, Zerline back out there now to send this one away. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line. Now the Oakland offense heading back onto the field to take over. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder, puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. Murray trying to run inside, but nothing there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. A well-executed blitz, no doubt. Great job by the linebacker. Maybe the quarterback, if he could have seen that, could have audibled there.
Yeah, he needed to be in a different play because that one just meshed perfectly for the defense. All the gaps were filled except for the one the offense really wanted to run through, and that was filled by a big man wanting to make a tackle.
And he made a great tackle. They go with Murray again. And he powers his way up past the 30. 5 yards on the carry there, and it leaves him with 3rd and about 6 yards to go.
That appeared to be an example of a speed back setting up the defender. He thinks he's going to fake him out, try and juke him. Instead, he runs through him.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Defense thinking pass. They've got the nickel set out on 3rd and 6. Here's Carr. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And oh, he sheds a tackle. Now he's got some space. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play caller sensed that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards your quarterback, that's when you're thinking about running the screen and using that pressure against the defense. And it worked very well there for a first down.
And now a first down following that long gain. Here's Murray. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down. So now 11 yards to go for this offensive unit. It's second down. From the gun, it's Carr. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. And the offense looking to pick up the first down after the second down incompletion. 3rd and 11. And some extra depth in the secondary here. They're in the dime. Now Carr. And he's going to be taken down. Back across midfield, just across midfield at the 49. And a play like that with how far he had to go to make that sack shows how athletic defensive ends have become in the NFL.
And not just athletic. This is coached in a big way. Run to the football at all times. How about him never giving up on it and pursuing all the way across the field?
Here's Marquette King now. Remember, though, he did have one blocked earlier. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
Time to establish the run game here. Gurley, just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. The one running back is Gurley. To throw on 2nd down is gone. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll bring him down here up at about the 22-yard line.
Holding offense.
So holding by the offense, and maybe now got to shift up what you want to do on the playbook.
Yeah, definitely. Change what you're doing in the playbook, but boy, the advantage shifts to the guys on defense, doesn't it? Longer yardage situations, they often become bolder.
Here's Goff now on 2nd down. On the right side, this is Austin with a catch. And they'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for 3rd down. So ways to go here on 3rd and 10. Throwing on 3rd, Goff. And this is going to be incomplete. Here's Johnny Hacker now. He's been terrific so far. He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. Now, this is going to work out well as it's out of bounds near the 13-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him, all right? So you've got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
They'll run it now out of the gun. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
This guy should be wearing the plainest cleats possible. He's not a fancy guy. He doesn't need to sparkle and shine. Knows who he is, a power runner who likes to run through contact.
And now whistles here and a flag down. Looked like someone got going a little early.
False start. Offense. Still second down.
Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Now Carr throwing on second down. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. Three quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Los Angeles. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. Offense readies for a 2nd and 1. One receiver to the left is Cooper. Carr to throw on second down. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Now that screen there on second down certainly didn't develop how they had hoped. Is that one they should have even tried, or is that one the quarterback sticks in his pocket?
I think the latter. I like what you said there, because trying is one thing. We can second guess just about every call. But in this case, when you realize that it's broken down, just throw it at the feet of your intended receiver so that no one can pick it off, right? You don't have the ball tipped up in the air, and you come back and try and pick up the first down on 3rd down. That way you don't lose any yardage.
From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr brought in by Walford, right side. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
Fresh set of downs here. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Now they go screen. It's complete. And certainly some style points there on the spin. Not a whole lot thereafter, but still a pretty good game.
And he got it done in the passing game on that play. It was almost like a run because he caught it right around the line of scrimmage. Either way, he got a big chunk of yards after making the catch.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Again, it's Carr. Finds Roberts left side. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. On 1st down, Carr. And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble.
For the defensive guys, that's wrong on just about every level. You did so many things right. Knocked the ball free. You're excited you're going to get the ball. And then the offense gets it back.
The fumble, but they're able to maintain possession. Now it's second down. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. On second down, here's Carr. And he'll hit the slant route. That's caught by Cooper. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on third down. Throwing his Carr on third down. Airing one out deep for Holmes here. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Andre Holmes, 39 yards. And the Raiders are back within a score. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You've got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go. Look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Sebastian Janikowski on for the PAT. And that'll cut the lead down now to a touchdown. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it winds up in 6 points for the Raiders. Now Janikowski following the score. He'll boot this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage.
Leverage.
Big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. The one running back is Gurley. He'll get the football here. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Second down following the run. To throw on second down is Goff. To the sideline, and oh, a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were. So 3rd and medium here, 3rd and 5. From the gun on 3rd down, Goff. And he will find his man. It's Kenny Brett. That goes for a gain of 31. So here we go, 1st and 10 now.